けつくこの心隠して近づいて遠い気感じればしびれるほどありふれた恋心に今罠を仕掛けてわずかな隙間にも足跡残さないよ
Welcome to the Fangame Awards! Before we really get into this, I'd like to give a big round of applause for Verve for that intro there. If everyone could just give a good clap and shout there, that'd be fantastic. People doing the intro absolutely kill it every single year. Very much shout outs to them. Well, let's get into this. So, welcome to this year. Things are going to be a little different this year. In previous years, we always managed to give out awards to individual aspects of Fangames. This year, however, we wanted to give it out to whole Fangames altogether. To accomplish this, we are going to be starting this year with Month's Awards. One Fangame will get an award for every single month of this year. However, not everything has changed up. We do still have the Golden Awards, starting with the Maker Debut, the Maker of the Year, the Lifetime Achievement Award, and of course, the Fangame of 2024. However, a community is not just made up of individual games, and so we also have the Community Awards to help, show some light on events and various other things that have happened throughout the year. Now, before we do start getting on with these awards though, we have something very special to show you in the clip compilation.
No, fuck. There we go. This fucking guy, dude.
Cool. Yeah, I wasn't worried about the Rookster jump, like I said. That is the yes button. Hold on. Let's see if that saves. It doesn't press.
Oh, yes. The best one.
Here we go. I mean,
I got a hole-in-one for the clip on the awards.
I can't wait to be the one to fuck it up.
ooh. So that's what happened actually on the FGA clip.
Yes.
Skull is
all
the
that's needed.
third hole-in-one, and then Nader just fucked it, if I remember correctly. Another clip for next year.
I'm getting deja vu from this one.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Alright, well, let's go in the pattern of RGB. Think you shoot them? You. That's easy.
No, 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 no. I didn't save. I didn't save. Don't do this. Let me save. No, no, no.
This is really impressive, huh?
No, it's awesome. It's just bloody hard, isn't it? Bloody hard.
That's the most British thing I've ever heard in my life.
Anyone else wants to pick a number? 15. Okay. That's a perfect number.
I suck at Minesweeper, no!
Let me out! Let me out! Oh. Just chill visuals again. We can actually. I was. Why did I speak? Where am I?
No! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, it's actually enough, thank you.
Is it over? No! No! Wait, Evans? I was gonna say the stupidest thing. Keep talking, keep talking. Let's see what comes out of your mouth. I was gonna say Evans is snake spelled backwards.
Wow, you're so free right now, moving the left hand only. That's crazy.
That's actually true, bro.
Come on, left hand. Come on, you were like jerking off right before. Now you gotta like use it.
Shoulder surgery.
Left hand is on fucking no-fap right now, bro. He's not using either of his hands.
I'm gonna go get my freezer.
Not hard to read, but it's not being particularly kind.
Okay, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a
Let's
bitch.
go!
No,
Look,
don't
you
stop, please.
You
No!
literally answered this. Oh my god, left hand again, come on.
Oh, okay. I probably had like 1 second or something. Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's it.
This is fact, not fiction. For the first time
Oh my god.
Let's go.
I hate this spider.
So green's the one that's left over, I thought so. Couldn't remember.
Well, you know what happens after a hurricane? You know the effects that stay after a hurricane?
Branches.
I want you to take a guess.
Branches.
Okay, that's a good guess. That is true.
On the streets, so people can't drive.
Okay, that's actually a good guess. Now, what else can cause people to not drive?
Passed away people because of hurricane, so they have like to be sad or something. I don't know.
Anyways, yeah, it's a horror stage. I always find horror stages in Fangame. Okay, the real horror is coming up IRL in my life soon. Goober is quickly approaching the desk and he's looking at me. No, Goober. No, Goober. Not right now. Go chill on the bed or something. Not right now. All right. Okay. Crisis of cat averted. Thank goodness.
All right, quick. What's her name? What's the Hawk Tour girl's name?
Haley something.
Welsh. Boom. How did everyone do it?
I'm not ready.
The rat.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just not ready. It's coming, man. It's coming.
Here it comes. Oh my god, Stella.
I've literally never heard Sully laugh this hard.
He's dying, dude.
Well, that was 3 people learning in great detail how uncooperative Pat made his balls. Who wants to talk first here?
I need to like emphasize, because I don't think it comes through on video, just how god awful that is. Like, not even in the deepest depths of the wiki would you find something this foul.
Are you insulting our great Lord and Savior, Pat's balls?
No, because those are not the real Pat's balls. I don't know who coded the physics on these beasts, but Patrick's twisting in his grave.
His grave! Apparently Pat has died. I hope everyone heard it here first.
Oh, is this peak?
あ、いけるいける。これぐらいだったらいけますって。さすがにね、これは一撃2の92階層で3000やってきてるんで、でもこっちは、これはちょっとやりたくない。見ててください。いきます。あー、やったやられた
Ah, damn it. Okay, oh, Gab, I'm trying to use your audio. Hopefully this is not terrible.
I believe in you, man. I mean, I thought I fixed it. I'm gonna be real.
Oh my god, they have no audio.
Dude, silent.
It's all broken.
Someone like sing the song.
Step by step.
Alright, well that's how it is.
Do it.
No, this is the dose of technical difficulties for the rest of the marathon.
God.
Yeah, Gab, put it up to your mic. Put it up to your mic. Just look on YouTube, put it up to your mic.
Oh no. Oh yes, there we go.
It's one of the coolest stages in the whole game. This one is super fun to go through. It's based on Void Kid. Based on a little game called Void Stranger. No. Wait, what do you mean? It's called Post Void. Why did I say that? That's just not entire. That's just entirely not true. It's got it's Uchi there. Yeah. That was absurd. Oh my goodness. Time is gonna come up when we enter the door here. So 3, 2, 1, time. Now it's the game. Nice. All right.
So there's a good reason you've got to be careful on the last one, and that's why there have been. No. Give it a moment. You thought it was over? No, you've actually got. No, don't you clap that early. No, you got the other post-kill attack. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wow, that was the easiest ending I've seen in a long time. All right, now you can clap. There you go. He's dead. Yeah, one of the harder white faces I've had, that's for sure. Ah, right at the end, too. Bugger. Time. That's time. Ah, right at the end of it.
Explosions on the floor, you got the lasers, and you got big bullets coming from the ceiling. Actually doing shotgun damage here is really great for dodging everything as well. And that is going to do it. And we just saw times coming up when the credits fade in. Time. Oh, that went well.
Yeah, this is Gelg. Wolska's going to be kind of manipulating the position and direction that this boss goes. After he gets in this hit, he needs to set up standing on a certain exact pixel in order to effectively skip boss cycles and prevent him from walking around a bit before he can be hit again. So he's going to set up an exact pixel position here, get it in kind of this instant hit and go over onto the other side of him. I kind of forget the rest, but that's the gist of it. So Balls will just like tell you that he got it, and then you have to clap.
Let's go! Oh, that feels so good. Time is...
Not again!
Time.
Go. Face down. Go down. Yeah. Okay. I really thought you were gonna miss it.
Ah, yes! Yes! I fucking did it. Oh my god!
マジマジか Yes! よっしゃ終わったやった
Yes! Go! Yes! You're dead! You're dead! Let's go! You're so dead!
Yes! Yes!
Поздравляю вас с новым мировым рекордом, дамы и господа. Всех поздравляю с этим очень странным событием. Окей.
Let's go! Let's go! Dude! Let's go! It's over! Yes! Yes! I beat the CIS! Yes! 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 Oh my god! Yes! What? What the fuck? What? よっしゃー！やったやったやった
Wait, no, wait. This is wait.
We are on the final attack at the moment.
This wasn't supposed to happen. We're not supposed to full start the game. That's not how that works.
Guess the sheep. See? Yes! We got it! Did we get it? Yes, we got it! Let's go! Yes! Yes!
Finally! Yoっしゃー
Two. That's way too late. That's like actually half a second too late. 9/11. Shout out to 9/11.
Well, those were truly some incredible moments throughout the year. However, this is an awards show, so let's get on with the awards. First up, we will be starting at the start of the year with the Best of January, given out by Gaffadil.
Hi, I'm Gaffadil, and I'm presenting your Fangame of the Month for January. This month, as I'm sure everyone knows, is time for celebrating Christmas cheer, as the gifts from the annual Secret Santa event receive their official public releases. We also saw some releases for a different ongoing event, the I Wanna Tourney, featuring some well-known makers in the community. These events weren't the only demonstrations of talent to kick off the year though. We also saw an updated release from FAST 2023, an online PvP arena fighter, a big Needle collab, a variety of trap games, and more. With that, here are your nominees.
이 게임을 해봤자고요!
And the winner is... I want to gain the ability. Come on up here.
We can't hear you, Echo.
Oh, hello. Yeah, sorry. I'm here. Hello?
Hey.
Right. I guess I speak now. All right. Well, first of all, I cannot believe I'm here actually. I'm very surprised how well the game was perceived overall. When I released it, there were a couple of flaws with it, where I underestimated the difficulty of some of the stages. And mostly the gun kit mechanic and some of the bosses were a little rough around the edges. But it was my second attempt to go for an adventure game. My first attempt being the I Want to Travel Alone, which I've made a couple years back. And yeah, it was a lot of fun to make. The adventure genre, I think, is the strongest. Because it lets you really explore all the a lot of aspects that make Fangames great, combining unique mechanics with memorable boss fights, and if you're good enough, even add a story, maybe to tie it all together. Now, I'm no storyteller. I've tried to add some bits and pieces of dialogue to have the journey make a little sense, explain why we're going places, and but I'm the game is no bonk, obviously. But yeah, I just loved exploring the genre, and obviously making a game for an event as grand as the tourney was a big honor in the first place. I was invited to the event, and yeah, I'm honestly just super delighted that people enjoyed it and had a good time with it. All of the streams of people playing the game were really positive, and it just really always made my day catching those streams.
Great, thank you very much. Back to you now.
All right, now that we've got started, let's just keep this going. Next up, we've got the Best of February by Uberstore.
No calling lights this year. Okay, everything right. Hello everyone. I'm here with my innovative best game of February speech. So this time I want to take the chance about something that has troubled me for a long time now, for the last 2 weeks. How do you talk for 90 seconds about February as a concept? How do you do it? Really, and explain it to me, because we were given no indication, and this is probably the first award ceremony that works like this. Not a complaint, just a comment. I mean, first I thought to talk about something a bit topical, maybe the tourney was still going on, but that ended in March, so it's not really relevant. So I was just thinking on loops. I was stuck for 2 weeks the whole time that I was asked this, just trying to think on what to say, becoming desperate, just making this a giant mountain for myself. But then 2 days ago, something happened. That the Fangame Awards were in 2 days, so I just had to get this done. I mean, what? I had to come here with something. So I did what I always do when I just don't know. I just don't have any idea on what to do, which is to do an Excel. I did an Excel, I put in all of the most voted games, and I started looking for interesting patterns to talk about. That went nowhere. But while I was doing that, I was talking to some friends, and I was talking to them about the struggle of writing this speech. And then I went, wait. What if this is the speech? What if the solution is to talking about February for 90 seconds? For 90 seconds. And well, from there it was smooth sailing, I just wrote the overall structure, and then the rest is what you're hearing right now. So conclusions, this is a community about surpassing big struggles, like you can see with notable struggles like Murphy going through a certain big needle game in the IWC, which hope you the best, buddy. And big struggles that easily surpassed with the help of an awesome community. Also, trans rights are human rights. Here are the nominees. And the winner of Best Game of February is... Ants Tournament Collection. everyone, congratulations to the winner. I think who's coming up to get this award? Please, from the audience. And Storm Collection, come on. Come on up. Congratulations, Prince of Light.
Thank you so much. I'm really surprised and I'm really glad with how much the Ants quote-unquote subgenre has succeeded in this community, because even at first I was reluctant that the idea was even going to work out, but here we are. As well, I would like to shout out every single one of the makers involved in this tourney and every single one of the original game makers who've made the games that we've converted into Ants, because it would not be possible without them at all. Shoutouts to the Fangame Marathon crew as well for making it possible to organize the event. And especially shoutouts to Daniel and Happy for helping me carry it out for 2 years straight. And just being awesome people in general.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
no, Happy, you're not a fraud. You're like you've made more stuff. You've probably made even more stuff than me in this.
All right.
Like
congratulations to the whole team. Yeah. Enjoy the award. Now get out. Come on.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Well, like we said, not every award here is going to be for a specific fangame. Sometimes it's for a group. So up next, we've got the first community award hosted by Wolsk.
Yo, I got that reference. All right, so I'm just gonna start out by saying, originally I was going to write 4 separate community award speeches, but that's a lot of writing. And as such, this is the only speech of them that's going to be fully written, and the rest are going to be partially written and partially ad-libbed. So I'm letting you know that now, that this one is the only fully written speech ahead of time. So with that said, do you ever long for the past? In 2024, we saw a handful of older fan games resurfacing, we got sequels to fan games from long in the past, and we experienced quite a few love letters to specific makers and well-known older fan games. I think that embracing the community's history and being inspired by games from the past can create beautiful experiences, so it's always great to see them not forgotten about. With that being said, I'd like to present our first community award of the night, the Captain Nostalgia Award. Alright, so, to start out, we of course had the release of Kamilia 3's version 2.0 update. It was definitely pretty contentious upon release, but regardless of your personal feelings on the game, a game like K3 getting a huge update after over a decade since its release was extremely exciting for a lot of people within the community, and it brought a lot of new people to start their own journeys, or who brought other people, older people, back to playing the game to continue their playthroughs and enjoy the changes. It also happened to be released within the same year as Kamilia 3 Plus's Stage 2 update. Another contentious release for sure, but the passion of the game oozes out from all parts of it, and it's clear how much work went into just a single stage. Can't wait to see the game fully finished this year. One of the most exciting releases of the year for me personally was the alpha for Fangame Unlimited. Tidget had been hard at work on it for a while, and it was great getting to experience just a bit of it, even if the game is never fully finished. She managed to reshape and redefine the fangame genre by introducing ways to make them more accessible while still having all the charm and fun you'd expect from these games. I hope to see other games inspired by its design philosophies in the future. We also got another entry into the Ooparts series with the release of Ooparts 4. The last Ooparts game was released in 2014, just over a decade before the release of the newest game in the series, and Heigoe made this new one to show just how much he's improved as a maker in the past decade. And finally, we have 3 extremely cool homage fangames made by various fangame makers. Originally created for the Ants tourney at Fangame Marathon in 2023, Happy and Prince of Light decided to remake and reimagine Keep My Mental by Leahy. The remnants of the original game can still be seen in the Gravitron ending sequence. The entire avoidance adds tons of polish and attack variety while creating an atmosphere much more fitting for the music. We also saw the release of Chaos Time the Dark, but with like 3 cross signs on either side of the name, by Sasa, which was, of course, an homage to the original Chaos Time with 3 exclamation marks on either side by Tokoroten. On April 1st, T. Pazolite released a short sequel, a sort of sequel to the song, and within the span of 2 months, Sasa managed to take that song and create an avoidance using it that draws inspiration from the original Chaos Time with additional parts from the new song's music video. And lastly, we had Den Paradox, an avoidance by Pop-Up that also references other works by Tokoroten, but significantly more of them. This game is a love letter to games like Den Paradigm and MHC with a special focus on avoidances that use songs by the Vocaloid producer Lumo. It feels like a medley of sorts, and it's very easy to see just how much passion Pop-Up injected into each and every segment of it. I'm glad to see so many different ways that people have reiterated upon games from the past, and also so many games getting sequels and revivals, and I hope that this trend continues year after year, just like it did last year. It's rare for a fan community to have been around long enough and have had enough games and makers to reach our level of fangames, of fangames, of fangames, of fangames, and so on. And I think that it's a very important part of what the community has become today. I can do this all day. But for now, let's send it back over to Nal to continue on with the rest of the show.
We'll be getting back to the months of the year now. Next up, it's the Best of March with G-Wiz.
Hey, yo, what up? It's me, G-Wiz. G-Wiz, sorry. Yeah, anyways. So if you don't know me, well, if you know a lot of, if you like avoidances, you and I don't have a lot in common. But despite our differences, we can all agree how great fan games are, right? However, as most of us are aware, there is a darker side to the fandom which we know pretty well. The guy, the father, has been portrayed as a tyrant and inner troll. Alright, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm here to talk about the month of March. And the month of March, it had a lot of variants. The I Wanna Tourney was ending, so we had I Wanna Recap the Tourney, one of the games of March. We have avoidances like I Wanna Memento Mori and I Wanna Lose the Princess. You've got not just Needle, but the Needle. You've got Adventure with I Wanna Reach for the Stars. And you've even got Medley. Damn! A lot of great stuff. But which one is the greatest? Let's see those nominees. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe our winner for the month of March is I Wanna Recap the Tourney. So, I think a lot of people was involved with this, but I think ours is here to collect the trophy on behalf of all the people who worked on this. How are you feeling about this, Art? You're the winner of March.
I can't. I've never been more proud.
I think you guys had like a stage for like all of the games of Bernie for this.
Yes. I don't know how many of the makers could make it to talk. This project came about because Emanating, thought having a pseudo medley of all the games from the tourney would be a fun idea. I thought that it wouldn't happen. But the combined efforts of everyone involved, but especially Uber, Emanating, Verve, and R&D guy, they put in a lot of effort. I just hosted a tourney, I made some stuff for it, but I put in nowhere near as much effort as they did, and time into it as they did, and I couldn't be more proud. It's an encapsulation of everything the last tourney event I hosted was, and I'm still baffled that the game finished. I can't believe an event I started would culminate into this game becoming a reality. So I would like to speak on behalf of the entire team and everyone involved in the tourney that I appreciate and I thank everyone for playing the games. I thank you for enjoying them, and obviously for voting. To say I expected this would have been, I was not. Thank you all, and who knows what the future holds.
Yeah, great stuff. You guys deserve it.
Thank you. Thank you.
That was the winner of March.
Well, I imagine everyone here
Hold up now. Let me get back on the stage. I gotta say trans rates. Sorry. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Alright, we got the... Alright, trans rights. I don't know if there's, anyone else on the team with special things, but, hey, everyone lived the best life. Alright, back to you now.
Truly pulling some inspiration from the original Game Award there, I see. All right, well, I think everyone's starting to understand how this works. Next up will be the Best of April with Jane Chef.
Hey everyone, it's me, Jane Chef. And yeah, April, it's a great month. There were many great games this month of April, with many beautiful avoidances, several collabs, an array of great adventure games, and of course, the games of April Fools, the silliest of them all. They say April is the cruelest month, but this funny month was full of joy. Here are the nominees. And the winner of the best fan game of April is I Want to See the Sun Again by LSS. How do you feel about winning it?
Oh god, okay, I was not expecting this.
Yeah, it's a rough feeling.
It's an honor to be standing here at the Fangame Awards.
You made a great game. It's very visually pretty.
Yeah, thank you. I know you liked it a lot. I remember watching your review of it during the contest, which I made it for.
I don't think I reviewed it there, but...
Wait, oops.
No. You must be thinking of someone else, but I've still seen the game and I think it looks great.
My bad.
It's okay.
Play it though.
So
okay, so, should I have a speech or something?
You can. I can also...
Okay, this game, it's truly a game that exists. It was a game that I made for Short Venture contest and then procrastinated releasing it for a year or so. There was some additional content being developed for it for that year, like a post-game boss or something. But in the end I scrapped it and decided to just release a more polished version of it. But I'm still very happy with how it turned out.
Yeah, it looks very unique. It has a cool take on the adventure genre.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to say?
Shoutouts to 9/11.
That's true. Shoutouts to 9/11. Alright. Let's pass it on.
We'll be interrupting the months yet again, but this time with something a bit different. Next up, we have a trailer for a world premiere, followed up by an interview with Gaboro.
What was standing the passage of time? Even after you escaped his dream so many years ago, there is still so much potential in this world. Once imagination is boundless, shout out to me.
Dun, 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 dun. Hello everyone, it's me, Gab, and I'll be doing the interviews this time. Boo!
Boo!
Whoa, did you feel that?
What?
A jump scare? Horror? Start killing them.
Hi!
Hello!
Hello! How are you today?
I'm doing great, and I hope you're also doing great. I'm honestly really excited, of course, you know? Spookdom, you know, like, if you ever think about it, I mean, the only known horror game, perhaps? One of the most beloved fan games? One of the greatest collabs of all time? And
That's my words, yo. I love that game to death.
Exactly. And, you know, I'm really happy that we have you organizing this. You know, I've known you for a while. I think I've played your games for a long time, and I've always seen a lot of potential in you. So I'm really happy. You know, so welcome. You know.
Dude, I'm sorry you had to go through my old stuff.
It's fine. I still like it. Don't worry. Okay. Now let's get into the juicy stuff. Okay. So, what do you like about Spookdom? You know, get us in context. You know, I mean, I gave my part, but like, I wanna hear it from you. You know, what do you like about it?
I would say I have a wide history with Spookdom. Not only is it one of the first fan games I've played, but it's also my favorite one, if not my favorite, one of my favorite games in general. There's just so much that vibes with me in this game. The atmosphere, the concept, every stage, even the shorter ones feel unique, and it never gets boring for me. I always thought how cool it would be to have something like a sequel to the game, and I had some ideas for stages I would put into Spookdom if I would have been a part in there. But I realized that I suck at level design. I'm much better with bosses. That's probably why I've been making only medleys up to this point. Yeah. So I asked my friends. So I asked some friends if they wanted to make something for this game, and suddenly I had 4 people working on their stages. Then I remembered the ping in IWC about the trailers, and I thought, yes, that I will do. So the project is really fresh, and I'm very happy and excited to get more people into it as well.
Let's go! Yes! Also, favorite stage in Spookdom.
Spicy stage.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty unique. I didn't expect that one. Okay, so I want to go into detail. So in Spookdom, right? There's this little story, like going on. You know, like there's collab stage. It's a bunch of stages. You know, it feels maybe disordered a little bit, but it's all tied together with that little story with the Jin and Jan ghosts. You know, and you know, I see the character in your title screen, and I see, you know, your trailer is saying a lot of things, you know. So I'm wondering, are you going to have something like that, you know?
The game has a story, yeah, but it's more like its own thing, like not really connected to Spookdom. The trailer already shows that it's more of a darker tone. I guess I could say the story is about a girl who is trapped in her own mind, where she finds out that she has lost her heart and all the negativity that she carries inside her. So she now has to travel through the dreams and imaginations of many others, which are presented by the stages, to defeat her inner darkness and find her heart again. The character in the title screen being her inner darkness, a manifestation of her negative emotions. The story, by the way, has no influence or effect of the stages themselves, but it makes the stages feel more connected and gives a sense of working towards a greater goal.
Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting this story to be actually kind of really, it's really cool. I love the concept, honestly. I really like it. That's great.
I used this concept before for a game that I've been making, but it's kind of like on the trash right now. But I like what I've made, so I decided I'd just use it again. It fits much more for like a quote-unquote horror game anyway, instead of a medley. Yeah, it was for a medley, fuck.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so let's get into, you know, the real, I would say, the juice, right?
The juice.
Yeah, the collab guidelines, you know? Everybody is welcome to join. How everybody is this, you know, like game making skill, you know, genres, difficulty, engine, length, the amount of stages. I mean, I get it, Spookdom, you know, it has a structure, but it's pretty flexible. So I gotta ask, you know.
Yeah, so first of all, the game is made in 8.2 Verve. If you want to make something for the game, you can just hit me up on Discord and let me know. I will probably take submissions for a few months, so closing submissions is still up in the air, as well as the amount of people joining. I would say give yourself a time limit of 2 to 3 months for the stage. If it takes shorter, that's all fine. If you can't make it in time, just let me know and we can talk it out. I want people to have a fun time making their stuff without feeling too pressured after all. And if you want to make something but can't start with it right now, but in like a few weeks or months, that's also fine. Just let me know so I can put that into plan. The stage itself is all up to your imagination. Let it be simple needle, avoidance, gimmick, boss, everything you can come up with. Of course, having these spooky Halloween-ish vibes that Spook Jam has is pretty much the only requirement. That and keeping the stage at a 40 to 60 difficulty, so it can be a bit harder than Spook Jam. Later bosses I will make will also probably be harder than Spook Jam's final bosses, but it shouldn't be too much harder. Length is also pretty much up to you. Like, one stage that is like already finished takes about 5 to 7 minutes if you're good, which is probably preferred. But the other stage looks like it's gonna be 20 to 30 minutes long, like, jeez. I also want to point... I also want to point out, since I'm making multiple stages, you can also make more than one stage. That is in no way a requirement, but I wanted to throw that in. So overall, make something that is comfortable for you, that you have fun with. Once again, it doesn't have to be super impressive or outstanding or anything. Spook Jam also has some simple or shorter stages, or both. And these have their very own unique charms as well. If anything, we're here to help out as well.
You really get it. I mean, the rules, everything. I mean, I'm joining. I'm definitely joining.
Oh, hell yeah. You heard it, Gabriel.
Raise your hand in the chat. Raise your hand in the chat if you're joining. Raise your hand in the chat if you're joining. Verve 8.2. It's not that hard to learn. It's not that hard to learn. I will give you tutorials. Okay.
I want to mention that my DMs are already filled.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Great. It's good to hear. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay. So you did mention there that some stages are already being made, and I'm just saying there's some names in the special thanks at the end that are pretty crazy, and I'm including Soup in there, by the way. Holy. Oh my god. I love the profile picture and the name, but also Echo Mask, Square, the Legends. Are they like are they the stage people? Are they the surroundings people? Do they have stages as well? What is happening? Both?
I mean, everybody who is marked there as maker is already either made a stage or is currently making one. Luxor is the only one who finished the stage, but the others one are still work in progress. And Elysia, who made the amazing voice acting for the trailer, and Soup, who made the art for the title screen. Both of these are like not really invested in fan games, but they were still nice enough to make the art for me.
Yeah, the art is great. I really like the character, and the voice acting. I really like the effect on it. That was really great, honestly.
Oh yeah, I love it. It fits so perfectly for what I imagined. I love it.
It's really good. It's really good. All right. Well, I think everyone's excited. You're excited. There's people in your DMs already. You need to organize this, you know, and we need to continue the show. Anything you want to add?
So I've been in the community for quite a few years now, and even though I've never been very active, it always impresses me to see how much creativity I see in fan games, even now with the awards. There's just so much to explore, and it just keeps getting bigger. It's really great to see people still being so active after all those years, and it just feels great to finally open up a bit more. You guys are awesome, and I hope you'll have a lot of fun with the awards. Keep the show going! Trans rights, yippee!
Yes! Absolutely! This show is awesome! We love fangames, I love them, they're so alive! Woo! Let's go!
And also,
let's get it!
Again, to everybody who's already on the project, I seriously love all of you, and everybody who's joining, you guys are the best.
Yes! You are also the best. Everyone here watching is the best. Thank you for being here, and thank you for organizing such a great collab.
You're welcome.
Let's continue with the show, and we will join you on your Discord later.
All right, bye everyone. Love y'all.
Trans rights.
What?
All right, back to you now. Awesome.
Well, I think I speak for everyone when I say we're very impressed by that interview. Gab and Zillano, thank you very much, both of you, for that. And let's just give a shout out to the energy that Zillano just had there. That was incredible. God damn. As a reminder, if you want to help take part of that project, that is Star Zillano on Discord to contact. That is Star Zillano, and you can also be a part of that group. In the meanwhile, though, we're going to carry on with the awards. Next up, we have the Best of May with Chris A.
Hi, I'm Chris A, and I'm here to present the best fan game of May. May was the month of avoidance fan-made sequels. I didn't actually know that the previous Kamilia Award was about sequels, but I think it was really funny that we saw three different avoidances get sequels this month. That being, well, I guess we'll see with the nominees. But aside from just amazing fan avoidance sequels we also got 2 huge collabs, needle collabs, and we also saw a long-awaited medley finally hit Delphoot. Like, this one has been in development for years now, so it's very exciting. Anyway, here are the nominees for the best fan game for the month of May. And the winner for best fan game for the month of May is Chaos Time the Dark. So sadly, Sasa couldn't be here today to receive the award, but they did leave a message. So I'll just read this out now. Sasa says, "I am happy that my work was awarded. Thank you very much." So I don't know what to say. I think it's really cool, like, take on Chaos Time the Dark with a bunch of modern twists and made in such a short time too. Avoidances take like forever to make. So yeah, back to you now. Rød med fløde.
Next up is the month after May. It's the best of June with Cosmo.
Hello everyone, Player 2 here. I think June is a pretty special month for the Fangame community, as it marks the start of the summer period when Fangame players are the most active. School's out, fangamers are fangaming, and event prep is in full swing. Everyone's becoming more active, and that certainly includes the makers with some of the hottest releases of the year coming out fresh off the presses. Which ones made the cut? Let's take a look at the nominees for Best of June.
Dang it.
And the winner is... Shoot Taming the Ruins. Congratulations to Uber.
Okay, I was so busy preparing the speech for February that I completely forgot to account for maybe this being a possibility. Whoops.
Oh, I thought for sure you would have a speech.
No, I was thinking of February. Okay. I mean, what can I say? I mean, thanks. I mean, first of all, I have to thank Ghost for giving me the opportunity to like work on this game. So it was made originally for the Fangame Summer Feast 2023, I think 3. Well, the one not on the previous year, but the previous one. And then I was
correct,
working on
yeah,
the game
2023.
And I mean, thanks to Angska for burdening me with the responsibility to make the adventure game for FASF in the first place. Thanks to Valve for making Team Fortress 2 and inventing rocket jumping. Yeah, that's also very worth the shootout. And I mean, okay, I'm going to complain on stage. Okay, Momentum mod, please give me the beta invite. I want to rocket jump. How have I not gotten it? I have been waiting for 3 years. Come on, I made it, and the time I have been waiting, it took me. I was able to do a game with rocket jumping. Just please, come on. Thank you.
Well, we'll see if we can arrange something on that front.
And yeah, I mean, thanks to the community for making some.
Thank you, Uber. Once again, that was Shoot Taming the Runes. Back to you now.
Bye.
We here at the Fangame Awards would like to apologize. We have made sure that security has been called on Cosmoing, as it appears that he has stolen some of my shoes. While he's being taken out back, next up we've got the next community award with Waltz.
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. Despite everyone in the community having different opinions on things like which genre is the best and which game is their favorite and whether it's an apple or a cherry or a bomb, as I've now seen someone say, we all share the experience of playing these niche games in our relatively small but strong community. After all these years, the collaborations between community members is what keeps the community growing, and it keeps the strength alive and keeps us all together. For the second community award of the night, I'd like to present the Guardians of the Galaxy Award. So first off, we've got Infinicraft, and it is an AI game where you combine words to craft specific results. And thanks to the work of people like TDBB, Ian Jopagu, Opanker, they were having a goal of making I Want to Be the Guy using it, and Opanker ended up being the one who originally figured it out and even got a ton of other fan games like I Want to Be the Destination and I Want to Be the Heaven Trap 2. And once they actually solved I Want to Be the Guy, they discovered they weren't even the first ones who solved it, which means there's probably some random person out there who solved it first. And then we got the speedrun boards consolidated. So Nal and I had been wanting to consolidate the speedrun leaderboard from the Japanese I Wanna community since 2020 in March. And in September of 2024, we were contacted by Anchi and Susarua, who were basically saying, hey, we'd like to consolidate these. So they provided translations. Now Ina and I made the boards, and Ina as well found a ton of old runs because there were no required runs back then. So Ina went through Nico and other things and located a whole bunch of old runs alongside Susaru and Anchi. And then we've got Secret Santa, of course, always amazing every single year. Done by Plasma in December, as you would expect. This year there were 60 participants after all dropouts and everything. And if you don't know what that is, basically you are assigned a random person who signs up and then you make a game for them based on things that they request. It's a lot of fun, it's extremely wholesome, and it's fun every single year. And then we've got the Renix Squared engine. In December of 2024, Renix made an announcement that Square had been contributing to the Renix engine for 15 straight months. and the list of things that were added is actually absurd. If you've seen it, it is ridiculous. So a lot was added, a lot of bugs were fixed, and originally it was renamed to Square Renix Engine, but then they chose to rename it to Renix Squared. And then they've got Yellow Afterlife, who is apparently someone known for contributing to Game Maker extensions and projects like GM Edit and GM Live, and they joined the GM82 server to contribute towards GM 8.2 in mid-2024, which is kind of wild. As for specific games, we had 500 Quadrillion Years, or the full name of One Must Imagine the Kid Happy in 500 Quadrillion Years, made by Kanata and Nameless, both extremely technical people who are... I mean, Nameless is extremely talented with tassing, and Kanata is a nerd. So they created the TAS game just to test the limits of what I Want to Be the Guy tassing could do. And it was a goal of seeing how many repetitive movements they could do in one single TAS as possible to slowly adjust the kid's subpixel both horizontally and vertically in order to reach a goal. And the task takes 500 quadrillion years, as the name might suggest. And then there's Crimson Needle 2.5, which there are so many people you could list for people contributing towards this one. It's kind of hard to do, but I will mention that both Mark and Pluto specifically were streaming like 700 hours a day on release, and that was absurd. But once the game released, there was like a mad dash to clear all the 100 floors, since that's all the game has, and then people started to notice some strange things along the way. And while some people were in the Discord theory crafting or on Twitch theory crafting, puzzles and stuff were slowly solved over the course of, I believe, 2 weeks. And then guides were made, and Pluto was the first one to get the true 100%, and we got to see all the game, but it was an insane time, and it was something that I think of fondly in the community, because it really, it's the type of thing that brings everyone together in a beautiful way. And then I Want to Less Is More, which is a game you might not know about if you're not a Needle tech person. But this involves people like Stark, CM Sohn, Egg Kid, Ushio, Pucci, and the game was made by Kuri. So it was a random Twitter release that originally people just assumed was impossible, until Stark discovered that you could change the kid's acceleration, I believe with the K button. And they were trying to solve it once they realized that, and they got to map 4. And then eventually they were stuck. But then it turns out Pucci posted a clear screenshot because he managed to solo clear the whole game on his own while everyone else was working on stuff. And then he helped them out and like dropped some hints and stuff as people needed to help them to solve it all. And he even made a custom version of JTool that would allow him to mess with things. And let me read this quote from CM Stone, because I think this is a very important thing to mention for this award. And I'll tell you what I learned from the community along the way. This game was made in China, I'm Korean, I cleared the game with Japanese guys, and we got help from a Russian. The old Korean community I had in 2012 was pretty closed and wasn't familiar with global platforms, so I had very limited information. I couldn't even learn how to cancel for the 3 years I started Fangames. Since my recent joint back into the community, I've been interacting with so many people, and I'm really grateful for that. You know how Newton said, "If I have seen further, it's by standing on the shoulders of giants"? I feel that more than ever. If I had cleared the first map and continued on my own, I probably would have never finished the game. I couldn't have done anything without other people. I know that gratitude, so I try to give back to the community. And that message from CM Stone really summarizes what I love about the Iwana community, and why these games and the people within the community have been and will continue to be part of not just my life, but the lives of everyone else in it. When we look towards the future, those moments of togetherness will always stay in our hearts and minds, and we can be happy about the ways we've bridged so many different cultures and interests. And before we send it back to Nal to continue the show, always remember, I am Groot.
Thank you, everybody that has helped take part as part of groups over the years. If you were in the audience and trying to guess what award is coming up next, well, I'm afraid we're going to have to ruin that streak, as while we have live interviews with Gaboro, we have also managed to pre-record some for this year's Fangame Awards. This part will only be an excerpt of that interview, with the full interview coming up later on the Fangame Marathon YouTube channel. But in the meanwhile, feel free to enjoy. Tell us a bit about yourself and the things that you've made over the years.
I go by Watson in most communities. I joined the Fangame community in, I want to say, late 2013, and I think it was around like 2015 onwards that I really got into it and started making my own fan games. I played a bunch of games and I learned from them, and eventually the things I started to make got a little bit more ambitious, and I'd like to say that I've made a good handful of pretty good fan games at this point. I do know that I started out wanting to make fan games pretty early, and I did have some specific fan games which sort of inspired me.
So you said that you weren't really into, you hadn't really thought about the idea of making games before you came across I Want to Be the Guy fan games. So what exactly inspired you to start trying to make games in the first place?
I think the nebulous idea of wanting to make a game dates back even before that. Maybe even when I was in elementary school, I had ideas for games which were well beyond my capacity to make. I'm not sure if I'd want to describe my childish dreams at length, but there was a post on the KN forum. It listed out a bunch of different old Game Maker 8 engines. So that was basically the bridge which allowed me to properly get started. Although I want to say, funny little aside to that, this was the precise timing of this year was shortly after Game Maker Studio 1.4 had dropped. And so when I downloaded Game Maker, I downloaded the trial version of Game Maker Studio 1, and I tried to load the Game Maker 8 engines in that.
Yeah, I saw this story going this way.
So did you try out multiple engines, or did you just kind of pick one and stick with this until you swapped over to Studio finally?
I tried out all the different engines. Irunitan was interesting, but obviously it's a weird engine.
Yeah.
Honestly, I believe only Irunitan would get anything out of using their own engine. So in the end, I decided that U2 was the best engine for my intents and purposes.
When you first swapped to Studio, why did you swap to Studio? And did you also try to port the engine you're used to using to Studio, or did you just swap engines as well?
I believe the reason I got started making games in Studio was because of a general shift in fan games at the time. Before Yo-Yo-Yo Edition existed, there basically wasn't really any good engine for Game Maker Studio, but that was basically what opened the floodgates. And because of its similarities to U2 engine, I was allowed to basically figure out in a trial by fire what things were different about Studio between that and Game Maker 8. Basically realizing just how many crashes you have to deal with when you have uninitialized variables, because a Game Maker 8 just treats uninitialized variables as 0, and I was using that as a function back in the day.
What made Lockpick become so much of a bigger game than the rest then?
This was after Randventure, so I already had some experience with making Lockpick as an engine. I was thinking of making a sequel to Randventure, which would have an even more complicated lockpick screen. And it was thanks to that I was thinking, well, what would it be like to generalize the idea of keypick and generalize its mechanics into a game? I was thinking what are the mechanics of keypick, and what sort of gaps exist in the mechanics of keypick? And so when I reviewed those sorts of gaps in what it showed off, I came to my own answers about what sort of mechanics could arise from properly answering those questions. And in the process, I got more and more ideas, just filling out a bucket list of a whole bunch of ideas.
As you can tell, the interviews are describing a little bit about how the makers got into Fangames, what they've done over the years, and a bit about how to try to get into things if you've just started out yourself. However, in the meanwhile, we'll be back to the award. And next up is the Best of July with Phantasmagoria.
Yo, I'm Synthaz, the platform god. I'm a big fan of Just Play the Needle game series, so, when July came around, your boy was eating good. If I could give a cutest save award, though, it would go to Explore the Asteroid. Also, shoutouts to the springs in that game. Uncapping your max falling speed, that was good. That was good. We also had some big Sudoku games come out that month. I'll make sure to watch those on Liquid Rage's channel. In terms of avoidance, we got I Wanna Be Zod, More Jump More, Hazy Moon, and more than that. A well-run month, I would say. Did I forget anything? No. Not me. Ain't no way. Here are the nominees. And the winner is... Who would have thought? Crimson Needle 2.5, baby. We have Kale in the studio.
I'm not Kale. He's supposed to be here, but...
The legend.
Okay, there he is. Hey.
How's it feel? You're a winner.
Oh. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, next.
Thank you, next.
I was really sick, like, until today, basically. So I wasn't sure if I'd be here in the event that we won, but thankfully that passed. You want to say anything, Kill, or you just hanging out?
No, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I also don't really have too much to say. I'm quite grateful and happy. And yeah.
Yeah.
Goody.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, that's a well-deserved W right there, and a well-deserved trophy. And back to you now, I guess. Maybe. Bye.
Well, following on from the least surprising award ever, it will be the Best of August with Prince of Light.
Greetings. Greetings, everyone. So, August has been a massive month for all kinds of events in the community, from the Fangame Summer Feast bringing the community together once again, to I Wanna Game Jam showcasing the talents of old and new creators alike, to the Japanese avoidance makers pushing the boundaries of the genre further than they have been ever pushed. It all proves once again what the fangame world is truly capable of. So, without further ado, let's get started. And the winner is... I Wanna Prima. Unfortunately, neither Anan nor Yuzuyu have been able to make this to the interview, but it's what it is. I would still have to give both of them a massive shout out for providing something that is genuinely the most intricate and the most intricate and puzzly avoidance of this year, if not all of Fangames. Thank you all, you're incredible. And without further ado,
Well, this is a long show, and sometimes everybody needs a break. So, while we've gone through a lot of awards, we're now going to be having a bit of an intermission. Feel free to get a drink, go to the toilet, do whatever it is you need to do. And we'll see you in a few minutes.
Hi folks, welcome to the Intermission Countdown. Now would be a great time to get up, stretch, maybe grab a drink or a bite, do whatever you need to do to be comfy for the rest of the show. Be sure to tune in for a special presentation by our community's greatest reviewman, Jack, immediately after the countdown, and we will see you in a little bit.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another soda review. You know, I'm kind of having a bad day today because the Fangame Awards are live right now and they didn't even invite me. Like, what if I wanted an award? What the?
Fangame Award, you say? I might have just the thing for you.
What? Who are you? Leave me alone, bruh.
I have a soda that can solve your problem.
Wait, what? Okay, I'm interested.
A manifestation of my own creation. The Fangame Awards soda. Copyright pending. Here, take a look.
What the fuck? What even is that? Is that safe to drink? It won't really give me an award?
Some of those questions can be answered with yes.
Well, that's good enough for me. Let me get that. What the hell? He wasn't joking. Fangame Awards soda. What's even in the? You know what? I don't need to see. I trust the man. Alright, let's crack into this. Hold on. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, what the hell did you put in that thing? Oh god, I don't feel so good, dude. Oh my. What the? Where am I? No way.
And the winner for Plonker of the Year goes to... Jack? I guess it's Jack.
Oh my god. This is the happiest day of my life. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Wait, what? No. Oh, what happened? Where'd that guy go? Did he really just run off like that? And what about my award? Oh, let me see that soda he gave me. The soda that makes you hallucinate, earning an award. What the fuck?
Welcome back. We hope everybody enjoyed the break, feeling a bit more refreshed and got your ice cream from the vendor at the back. In the meanwhile, we'll be continuing straight back in with the awards for the rest of the year. But before that, we actually have another trailer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to International Waters Party. Today's contestant is The Kid. Yeah, that's right, that one. And tonight's host will be me, the friend. I've been here all along. And we can't forget tonight's beautiful audience. Let's give them a hand, shall we? Alright kid, let's get it straight. The rules, they're quite simple. You have to beat a few of these games. And now you might be wondering, what's in it for you? Well, can we get a picture up here? Yeah, that's the one, Now this beautiful beast could be yours, and all you gotta do is beat these games. You may also improve your prize by collecting many points. I'm just fucking with you, you don't actually need to do that. Alright, go with Buster. You're going in the machine.
Video games, video games, video games. I mean, the momentum, the momentum, it's on. So, you know, just bring her in. Come on.
What's up? I'm back.
Yes! Yay! Woo!
Woo! The International Honors Party.
The International Wonders Party. What a great writer, by the way.
Thanks.
I had to test play that multiple times. I was losing my mind.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, tell us more about the video game. You know, like you're talking about the the familiar world marathon games. I really like this concept. I didn't think they had a name. This is great. You know, like how did they inspire this game, right? What do you like about them?
Well, I like how they can have these varieties of different types of gameplay, even if most of it is still platformers. It's so interesting to take just a game and sort of make your fan game version of it, and with multiple games in a row often in these marathon games. And I thought a lot of them are interesting because some games come again. Like VVV comes back in like every single game, even if it's not a marathon game. And like there's games that have a similar premise, like Stop the Heartbeats. And like when you see these multiple concepts done over and over again, I wanted to try and see if I could make my own version of that to make something unique.
Yeah, no, I mean I agree. I mean you as a maker, you're really creative, and I'm really excited to see like your own take on this, because I mean, I don't know. First of all, how are you picking these games, right? People just like sometimes like pick, Mario, like the classics, Are you going for the classics? You like the favorites, Are you going for some curveball stuff? Like sometimes they got like Doom, like 3D shit, and like one-up-ist things happen all the time, what is your aim?
Yeah, I don't think this game will have anything like out that crazy, but it'll still have a lot of curveballs when it comes to just what's happening. Like it's not going to be like it switches to a 3D perspective all of a sudden, or you play Parappa or something. But there's going to be some weird ones. I have an idea for a Deltarune stage that's very strange. And I also have multiple ideas for a Pokemon stage that I think is going to be pretty interesting.
I'm excited. Deltarune is coming, and then Deltarune stage and everything's happening. Deltarune, it's insane.
Yeah, and
honestly.
Yeah, and I want to see how I can make all the gimmicks in the stages not really reflect the game, but just like kind of look like how someone else would think it would look in a fan game.
Right. Yeah.
This is like this game. If I could describe it in one way, it's like if WannaFest was like a public access TV channel.
I like that. All right. Okay. So something that I noticed in the trailer is like, it's like this. There's like unique enemies, like like in some of the like the games basically. Like you have like your own art style and stuff. And I wanted to know, me personally, right? Like how do you go about like combining like grabbing a game, you have the graphics, and then you're like, I'm gonna create my own creatures or my own sprites and stuff like that. It's like I find that like impressive and really creative, honestly. Like I don't know how you do it.
It's super interesting to work on because I've sort of just realized that like when trying to remake a style or remake trying to replicate a style. It's much more fun to not just like rip all the graphics online and then just like put it together. It's fun to draw some of my own stuff in there sometimes. And sometimes I put in the effort of like really trying to replicate the style, like getting the pixel art, like having the exact same color palette. There's quite a, if you look, there's a few enemies in the Shovel Knight level in the trailer where there's like all sorts of enemies that sort of have the same color palette and same shape as real Shovel Knight enemies, but they're just kind of off. And it's really fun. It's like, I think most of the game will have the original game's tile sets, but like everything else I try to make a bit of my own.
Yeah, no, I mean that's great. You know, like I've noticed it in like pretty much all of your games and everything. It's one of the things I really love about your style. You know, it's like you have like references to a bunch of things, but it's like I see you. You know, I feel you in the game. It's great. I love it.
Thanks.
You know,
it's very fun, and I really enjoy drawing all the like animations and custom enemies. It's just a creative part of it that I think is very fun.
yeah, it does seem like a lot of fun. Okay, now
Yeah.
I want to ask about like maybe some hints on the lore, perhaps. Like the friend looks really fun. It is kind of scary, you know. I mean, I was laughing with the trailer, but that guy, I mean, that guy looks off, you know.
He's
and the audience, you know, like what?
Oh yeah.
What is bro looking at? You know, like what is happening?
He's a disturbed guy, this friend character. We don't know where he comes from. We don't know if he's really like the guy or anything like that. It's actually up in the air. It's like he got this TV channel running. There's no real audience. And who knows what the kid's gonna have to go through if it's all a big scam or if it's a real TV show with a real prize.
Well, I hope that damn guy is real. Because that damn beast looks awesome. Jesus.
Yeah. And there's also
Alright.
going to be some intermissions between some of the games where some other stuff will happen. I won't say what, but mysterious things happen.
We love mystery. We love a mystery here. We love not being spoiled in the game. We love a mystery. We love playing blind. We love it.
Yup.
We love the games. Yes!
We love games. I love every game.
Raise your hand if you love games in the chat right now. Boom. Interaction.
Everyone.
Well, you know, that's a great game. I'm excited as per yourself for Jane Cook. You know, the Jane chef is back.
Yeah, I'm
And-
excited to see how people react to it when it finally gets out in 1 or 2 years.
Yeah, it is going to be a great release. Anything else you want to add?
Well, first of all, trans rights. Let's go. Woo! We gotta get it. We gotta get it in there. And
Exactly.
second of all, I'm just very honored to be able to talk about my game here, and I'm very excited to get more work done on it because it's gonna be an interesting project. Look
Yeah,
forward.
well, yeah, we're looking for it, and it's gonna be interesting. We all believe in you. Trust me, we all believe in you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Jane. We're gonna continue with the show. So I hope you enjoy your flight, and we'll see
I
you
did.
in the future.
Yo.
All right, back to you now.
Well, I'm sure you could just say Jane's name and everyone would get excited. However, hearing more about that game and seeing what she showed, I'm sure people are on the edge of their seat to play that game in the future. In the meanwhile, though, we'll be continuing with the actual months of the year, with Best of September, with Irwin.
I've played these games before! So, the month of September, a month that for me personally held the reputation of the so-called lock-in month. As the end of the year drops by, I get the ever-persistent feeling of, you need to lock in right now! And make something now! In order to feel like I've actually done something in terms of gaming. And, while it's probably exclusively just a me thing, I like to think that others feel that way too. And maybe, from seeing the nominees for September, You'll agree with what I mean. Without further ado, let's see them. And the hardest, rawest, juiciest, most insane, ultimate lock-in of the month goes to Stevo for I Wanna Be the ROM Hack Prologue. Come on in. So, welcome. How do you feel?
Hi. Wait.
Looks like your assembly skills got you quite far.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, hi, I'm Stevie, the creator of I Wanna Be the ROM Hack prototype. And yeah, it's really cool to be here actually. Like, I never expected to be in one of these kind of events. Like, I just kind of one day decided to make an I Wanna Be the Guy style hack, which I wanted to do for years but never got to it. And yeah. What else? So I've been playing I Wanna Be the Guy since I was 11 actually, since 2013.
Wow.
Yeah, and I've been hacking Mario World since 2016, although and I've known about it longer than 2013, like 2019. I mean, sorry, 2009 maybe, 2010. And yeah, that's been one of my primary hobbies. I never really interacted with the I Wanna Be the Guy community until now. But yeah, it's really cool to combine these two things that I love, and seeing people from both communities play it's really interesting to see it. Both of these communities are really passionate and yeah, one day I hope to make it a full hack. Don't know when, maybe I'll start working on it this year, who knows. I've got some ideas, but you know, need that inspiration first, need that motivation too.
Well,
yeah, that's about it.
Well, you know, as someone who is also like a creator that spends a ridiculous amount of time on making games, I believe in you. I do hope you succeed in making it, because it's really a cool thing. I got to see it when it came out. I saw one of the people I follow on Twitch stream it, and when I saw it, I was like, this is ridiculous. I lurk in the Super Mario World community just to see the assembly gods do their thing, but I've never personally interacted with it. So I'm like quite the opposite of you, I guess. But yeah, congratulations. I'm really happy for you, and good luck in your future adventures.
Thanks.
Alright. I'm off. Bye-bye.
It always brings me great pleasure to be able to see people from outside of I Want to Be the Guy making I Want to Be the Guy stuff, and Stivy definitely managed to nail it with that one. Next up, though, we'll get somebody else with the Best of October, and Barthy Ace.
Hello, every pony. October is a month where you would expect there to be a lot of spooky and scary Halloweens to come out, since, you know, it's the month that has Halloween in it. Well, you're foolish for thinking that, because Halloween's at the end of October, so most of the Halloween games come out afterwards. Like, come on, get a grip. But what did come out in October was still pretty awesome, though. Makers both old and new releasing astounding new additions to their portfolios, surprise sequels that no one saw coming, and a wide range of different genres with new additions, from adventure to 90 difficulty 32 pixel needle to random medleys. We even got avoidances in Sudoku, and we even have boss fights. You name it, October had it. 4 games, however, managed to make themselves known above the rest. Here they are. And the winner for Best of October goes to Fangame Unlimited. Now, unfortunately, I believe Tidget won't be available to come on stage right now, but she did leave a message for me to read, and I will read it now. I'm very grateful for the positive responses this game has got so far. I wanted to make a game that was accessible and newcomer-friendly that showcases many subgenres of fangame, and I'm really glad that has resonated with a lot of you. It's been so cool reconnecting with the I Want community these past couple of years and seeing what it's grown into. There's so many cool creative people, and this event is a well-deserved celebration. Special shoutouts to Jane Chef and Anti-Cathera, who contributed art to the game. Thank you all. And thank you, Tidget. Back to you now.
Well, we've had another couple of months, so it's time for another community award with Wolsk.
Whoa, hey, that's me. I'm Walsk. Hey, it's me, your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. In 2024, we had a ton of really incredible content created, not just from members directly within our community, but also from other Fangame communities. And we even had multiple speedruns done at more generalized events than Fangame Marathon. As a wise man once told me, with great power comes great responsibility, and a bunch of people use their power to represent our community in extremely positive ways and shine a positive light on our community no matter where they were from. Because of this, I'd like to present our third community award of the night, the Across the Spider-Verse Award. So starting out, we got some videos. So we had The Strange World of I Want to Be the Guy fan games made by Cabe Sandia. It is entirely in Spanish, but it does have subtitles, so if you want to watch it in another language, then that would be a great idea. It talks about the charm, the history, the genres, the community lore of the I Want to Be the Guy community, and it is an over 20-minute video. So it is one of the few videos we've actually gotten from people that was more or less a video essay on the community that really feels like it captured a lot of the things that people like about these games, so it's highly recommended to watch it. We also had Jack making videos of the Justice and Spook Jam races. So he has made other videos in the past, and they're about half an hour long each, which is insane, so shoutouts to that. So the Justice race, for those who don't know, it was originally started by Flavia, and this year in 2024 it was organized by Arzd. So it's usually done yearly in July, and the people who took part were Mikaya, Barfi, Anuj, Nader, Gab, Skull, and Kiyoshi. And they try to do it every year. We also had the Spook Jam race, which of course happens around Halloween time each year, with Flav, Arzd, Mikaya, Barfi, Anuj, Nader, Gab, Skull, and Kiyoshi this year. We also have NeoCities pages that were made. NeoCities just a free web host site kind of thing. And so the first one we got is V, and in October of 2024, she made her own NeoCities page, and it's got things like resources for Game Maker Studio that she likes using, specifically for the Verve engine, tools that she uses to increase her workflow, and hopefully in the future there will be some info about how she likes to make her games and her thought process behind that. We also had Verve at iwverve.wordpress.com. In January 2024, it features an in-depth analysis of Bonk made by Uber. So if you want to read Verve's thoughts about Bonk, which was a deeply beloved fan game, then that is recommended. We also had Ava, which is Broken Beats at NeoCities. And they have a page called Understanding the Psychology of Needle Design Through Contouring and Visual Clarity, which explains how Ava designs needle and uses spikes to make a jump feel more satisfying by divining the shape of each jump within it. Kiyoshi also has a NeoCities page, which is from a lot older, but they kind of got back into it in October, and it has a collection of their games, but more than that, it has links to a whole bunch of other people's NeoCities pages right at the bottom. So you can access all of those previous links except for Verve's, which was, of course, WordPress, like I mentioned. So Kiyoshi.NeoCities will get you links to V's, Ava's, and a whole bunch of others. So we also, of course, had our live events. As you saw in the clip reel, those were shown, so I had my AGDQ run as commentated in Japanese by Hyoka, so huge shout out to Hyoka, thank you so much for doing that. Just to call out a couple specific things, the first try Gelg was insane, and also managing to do the 9 jump in the Gunstar Heroes stage at a live event was ridiculous. Nal had his UK SG run, which is a live event in the UK of running Destination in October. Unfortunately, he left his keyboard at home, so it took him a bit to get going, but once he did, by the end, he managed to do Final Boss in only 1 hit at the very, very end of White Phase. We also had the GDQ Hotfix show, which was Cosmo, Eva, and myself. Hotfix is just when they are in between GDQ events, they have things showing on their channel regardless. And in August, we joined the Parallel Universes, which I did WannaFest, Cosmo did Justice Guy, and Eva did Escape Into My Mind. We also had other games from other communities made this year. So we had I Want to Be the ROM Hack by Stevie, which you just saw win an award, so huge congrats to Stevie, because that was sick. Released in September as a prototype. It's obviously I Want to Be the Guy inspired. As a boss fight, it's ridiculous, and I'm super looking forward to seeing the non-prototype version in the future. We also had Dawn, or Dead of Night, which is a Geometry Dash Super collab by TM Co. It's a team of people, and there are a ton of different makers, and the announcement video released in April. And just this year, in 2025, they showed a full preview of every single thing in it in a stream. So they announced it last year. It's not out yet, but it's heavily inspired by Morning Dew and a lot of other I Want to Be the Guy inspired stuff in general. It has custom physics and mechanics and crazy visuals and a boss fight, and it has Fortnite, so basically everything you could ask for. And then we had AgLab 2 making Thank You Old Blue Dog, which if you haven't seen that, that is a heavily CN 2.5 inspired Mario 64 ROM hack. It is extremely cool. It has a ton of micro challenges that are done in a random order, as well as a final gauntlet that uses all of those different mechanics from throughout that you have to do deathless. It also has music that you'd never seen in a Mario 64 hack because it's sick. And there's an additional challenge if you do the whole thing deathless, then you unlock hard mode of the levels. AgLab has kind of a history of making really ridiculous things inspired by I Want to Be the Guy, so it is heavily recommended to watch out for that and try it out. It will be tough, but I mean, if you just want to watch it, I'd say it's extremely likely that we'll have a run of it at Fangame Marathon this year, so. It's pretty incredible just how much unique and quality content we got in 2024, and we're always happy to see other fan communities inspired by our games, like how we always take inspiration from other fan communities constantly. It's amazing to have videos, games, and event appearances that could bring in more people to fan games and keep our community growing and thriving. And thank you to everyone who put their best foot forward to show people what we're capable of. Now let's go ahead and throw it back over to... Now, I don't feel so good.
Well, I was gonna say we were going to have to deal with something after watching Vosk flub his speech in there. However, it seems that that problem has been resolved and everything is now perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Continuing on, we've got our second maker interview that's going to be uploaded onto the Fangame Marathon YouTube channel. Take it away. Tell us who you are and the things you've made over the years then.
Okay, hello. I am GWiz609, formerly known as the Gay Wizard.
Like, what sort of games do you think have affected your game design process?
Hollow Knight that's inspired my visual style. When it comes to gameplay, I mean, usually I try to come up with my own ideas for gimmicks and stuff, but I think the sort of puzzly platforming of Kill the Guy has definitely been a big inspiration.
So to help people that are starting out with game making sort of a thing, are there programs you'd recommend to start with trying to art, and what sort of things do you recommend when people start trying to draw?
Well, I have good news. The only thing you need, if you want to do whatever I do, all you need is Paint or the Game Maker image editor.
Is what, just Microsoft Paint?
Yeah,
nice.
That's all you need.
How long exactly have you been doing your own art and trying to be doing it for? Since Deliver a Letter then? 10 years or?
Well, since my first Yo Sniper contest game, I Want to Be the Gay Wizard.
Oh, it really was since the beginning then?
Yeah, I think I can't really think of anything except the Ryu trap or probably some other sprites like the Duck Geo trap that is not something that I drew myself.
Because your art is obviously a very notable part of your games. By the time of Eclipse, you've got things like a spike on one side and a platform on another, and many things that you've got there, like the screen wrapping again. So like, how did you eventually manage to move on from like the in-game stuff to stuff that you're making yourself?
So I have always been like very persistent when it comes to like, I have an idea for like an object or like a thing that I want to make. I just sometimes through like some stupid hoops, like I've sort of always managed to like get there. So I was always really persistent on if I wanted to get something to work, then I always like would. And the ways how I get there have always been very unconventional. So I would have like sort of like text that, you know, scrolls. So instead of using like draw text or shit like that, I would have a GIF file that had like as many sub-images as there were. You know? And I guess as time went on, I got better at taking the easy way there.
So are there any projects that you're currently working on at the moment?
I was working on something, yeah, lately. I have just finished working on the thing. You could say Christmas came early this year. I had just released Christmas Deliveries 3 on my Twitter.
Well, that is very interesting news that I was not expecting. Okay. I was going to make a joke of like, when you said Christmas came early, I was thinking, is this going to be like Christmas Deliveries 2, where the kid beat Santa and said, it's February, lol? And apparently that is true. That wasn't even a joke. That was just a fact.
Yeah, you should check the game out. I think you will maybe like it. I don't know. But anyway.
I don't think much really needs to be said about that. I'm pretty sure everybody's a little caught off guard from a sudden release from GWiz, aren't they? So, yeah. Feel free to start downloading that game. By the time Fangame Awards is over, I'm sure it'll be ready to play. In the meanwhile, we've got the best of November with both your boy Mark Anthony and Theo.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark.
And my name is Theo.
And we're presenting the award for November's Best Fan Game. Now, November, we think, captures the true essence of fan games, not in terms of huge, community-defining releases, but the side that's, to me, even better. These are the releases that won't go down in history, but represent the lifeblood of this community in the most natural way. We first heard the beat of Hippo Noir's heart in I Want to Give Up, an amazingly well-done avoidance rich with care and affection for the form. And that wasn't the only heart calling out for avoidance this month. ENSA put out the high-octane, adrenaline-pumping PF2.
Then we heard hearts communicate through our little jokes by way of the lap games. Short-form, bite-sized bits of platforming spurred on by a joke, but nevertheless showing the creativity and effort we can put in for what would look to others as just a simple gag. Not to mention Chris A's representation for the Sudoku side of fan games, the genre which some would consider to be the true heart and soul of fan games themselves.
In all, it wasn't a bombastic month in the way that other months this year were, but it wasn't a quiet month by any means. For all the hearts beating as one.
November gave us expression that only fan games could ever be capable of.
So, here are your 4 nominees.
The hearts which beat loudest.
And your winner is...
The Scariest Game Ever by Chris A.
Holy shit. Okay.
Holy shit indeed. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
This is the first time I've won anything like this. It's very cool. That's really awesome. Thank you all. So this year I just got more interested in Sudoku. Like there's so many like funny ideas and like funny stuff that I just wanted to try. And I was really happy that the Sudoku Jam gave me the chance to pull those off. So the jam before was where I made ChatGPT Needle, and that game's kind of like just random and off the wall, so I made it in a really short time. But this time it had a theme, and I was really happy with the idea of making the scariest game ever, but it's like just very silly, and stupid. I'm really happy with the reception that they got. I spent a lot more time on this one, so it's very cool. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm really happy with seeing people's reactions to it and stuff. It warms my heart. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's all I really have to say. Thank you all.
Well, thank you for coming up. I've appreciated your games for so long. I'm glad to see you're finally getting the success that I think you've deserved.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's an honor.
Of course. Of course. All right. If that's all you got to say, then I think that's all we've got to say here. Thank you so much.
Yep. Thank you so much.
All right.
Well, if you're counting, I'm sure you're aware that we only have 1 month left in the year, and that month will be the best of December with Toho.
Ho ho ho, everyone, and Merry December! This year had been such a wonderful and magical year for Fangames front to back, and as the community entered into the holiday season, what better way to celebrate than making some more banger games? First of all, we had a handful of Christmas releases thanks to another cheer-packed Secret Santa event hosted by Plasma. And of course, it wasn't just Plasma or Santa's lap that we got to sit in. Yep, the comfy trend of lap and tail sitting was still going strong. In addition to quirked up 32-pixel needle, this month we got some classic 8-pixel needle, some gimmicky needle, even some lovely birthday needle. Lots of solid jumpin' and weavin' to help us leap into 2025. Much love for Needle, but this month, makers got particularly creative with how they shared their love for other passions. We got a lot of sick, full-scale crossover games. Like Jane was talking about earlier, it takes a lot of care and effort across the board to merge foreign mechanics with classic fan game charm in slick and enjoyable ways. All in all, we couldn't have asked for a more fitting month to cap off such a beautiful year, and for that, I'm honored to present this award. Without further ado, here are the nominees.
Ho, ho, ho!
And the winner for the final month of December is... 7 Nights at Series Z by Amelia and you. Congratulations! Feel free to hop on stage and claim your well-deserved fruit.
It's not like working. Sorry. Hello?
Yeah, it's working great.
Okay, is it too loud? Sorry. Okay. I just wanted to say, oh my goodness. I don't know. 7 Nights is a game I have like a lot of feelings about, and I don't really know how to like put it into words. So I just wanted to say like, thank you to the Fangame community. There has been so many kind words and so much support from all of the members of the community relating to 7 Nights, and it genuinely means so much to me. Thank you everyone who helped make like 7 Nights possible. Thank you to the people who hosted the jam, and thank you to every single person who tested the game. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for making such like a beautiful, charming game. Like the art just shines so much, and so much of the soul is just very visible on screen in such a great way. And banger speech. Huge congrats on winning the jolliest award. Alright, back to you. Take it away now.
Well, the month may be over, but the awards are still going. However, before we move on to the Golden Award, we've got one last trailer just for you.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Shawty at the old damn club, looking straight at her. Baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the stripes. Then she turned around and gave that big booty a smack. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Shawty at the old damn club, looking straight at her. Baggy sweatpants, Reeboks with the straps. Then she turned around and gave that big booty a smack. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low. She hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, she hit the floor and next thing you know, Shawty got low.
Yes! Woo!
Oh, dude, let's fucking go!
Yes! There he is! There he is! The legend! the legend Square from the famous
Yeah.
engine. The famous engine.
Yeah, dude. Let's
Oh
fucking
my
go.
god, I'm almost missing the quick time event. What was the name? Renix Squared. I didn't miss it.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
so good. I remember the name change that happened a week ago. Holy shit.
Shit.
Okay. What? I mean, what a great trailer. I mean, I know it's a trailer for the delay, but wow.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw it, like everything was happening. You know, like I saw everything happening, and I was like, this has to be it, right? I mean, it's just everything is happening. Honestly, it just looks insane. What is this game? You know, what are the inspirations? I mean, I see like 10, 5. Okay, maybe 10 is the next year. But like, I mean, pretty close. It's like a super variety adventure game. Needle, everything, gimmicks. You know, tell me about it.
Yeah, so like, I think it's best if I like explain how this game originated. It's basically like, I was playing the Feral Medley back in 2023, and I was like, man, this game is like the best fucking game I've ever played, but like half of it fucking sucks, dude. I hate like half of it. So like, I was like, ah shit, I gotta make something now. I gotta make something that's like the better version of it. Okay, no, but like, for real, I gotta like make a freaking good version.
Like your take on it, you know, like why you think it would be better, you know, like and everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I haven't played Feral Medley, you know. I thought it was a beloved game, but I guess we found the first half hater. It's crazy.
Yeah.
pretty insane. But the best ideas come from the craziest, you know. Never know.
But like still, like half of the game is still like the best fucking fan game ever made, in my opinion.
True.
So like, yeah.
Okay.
It's still like half love and half hate. So yeah.
Okay. Save it for the fans. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So, in the gameplay, we see movement options. I think because like the kid just like runs, dashes, uses a hook, and I think the running happens twice, like in different places. And I'm wondering, is that like, you know, is it like unlocked? Are they like abilities through like the whole game? Are they like gimmicks for certain stages? You know, like what is going on with that? You know?
Yeah. So like the dash and the hook, they're pretty much like abilities throughout the whole game. You do like unlock them, but it's like pretty early on, and like, yeah.
Okay. It's great. I mean, we need more movement. To be fair, yeah, we need more movement.
Yeah.
Stuff. And I saw it in like the avoidance, and I mean, it's just really cool. You know, it helps in a lot of situations. It's great. Okay, the NPCs, right? Like, I mean, they're just, you know, Herbert he's just chilling. You know, he's just kind of having fun and shit. And I'm wondering if there's like a story in the game, and what vibe are you going for it? And I did like write in my notes that, like, I was thinking, wow, this trailer is really funny, right? And then I saw like the showcase channel. If you don't want spoilers, don't go in there and check what I'm talking about, right? But I went in there, and I saw a serious nuke. You know, it was a screenshot, and I thought, this looks serious, right? I was thinking maybe I assumed too much about the story from the trailer, right? Maybe it could take some different turns, right? It's like, I'm wondering what you have to say about the story or the NPCs, the characters.
Yeah, so like most of the NPCs are just like in the game for fun. I was like, ah shit, I should add this fucking dude here, and he says this, like it would be funny, and that's like how like basically half the game was made. And like the fucking story is like, there's technically a story, but it's like, it's pretty light. You really don't like fucking need to be a lore master or whatever to understand the game. And like
you're just having fun.
Yeah, pretty much. And like about that image though, that's like not related to the story at all. It's just like a serious moment in the game.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, fair enough. Okay, so in one part it does say, like in the trailer, play Needle I didn't make, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, I had multiple thoughts, you know, guest stages, you know, medley stuff, you know, like, what is it, you know, any, like, hints, anything. We want to hear it.
Yeah, so, like, I'm not gonna say names here, because, like, some of the guest makers that I got, like, still haven't made their stages, and I don't want to put pressure on them. But, like, yeah, there's 4 guest makers, and, like, they're for, like, a small part of the game. They're like each of them makes like basically a few screens and like, yeah.
All right, that's awesome. That's awesome. We love inviting. We love people just coming in games. It's just great. It's just great.
Yeah, true.
All right, now, I mean, this one I didn't like. I'm just having fun with this one, right? There's 2 notes. I'm not mad. I swear, I'm not coping, right? I'm not coping. This is fair enough.
Sure.
There was one part that says Noasis if it was good. Now, arguably, I've never played it. I never played it. I cannot completely talk about it, right? But it's like, what do you mean? You know, it's like, or that made a good cherry boss. That one kills me because there's so many. And it's like they finally made a good one. Like, oh my god, they've been missing for like since 2007 or something. Like, what happened? You know?
Yeah, dude. Those 2 freaking bits in the trailer, those were like basically just jokes, pretty much. Like, I love noises, and like, I'll admit I don't like most cherry bosses, but like, yeah.
Okay.
We're basically just jokes, yeah.
Okay, saved it. All right, Noasis fans, he's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
He's fine. And Cherry fans, he's mostly fine. Okay. Don't worry.
Oh.
All right. So okay, I did want to mention the trailer.
Yeah.
When we were choosing the trailers, and I want to mention this quickly because you know you wanted to talk about it. It's like we were like picking them, like they kind of tested this. We're having like a hard time because it's like yours is like you're looking at it, and it's like there's so much stuff happening, and it's so much fun. But the song, it's like it's so dissonant compared to everything else. It's not like we were thinking not to put it in. Well, it was kind of like that. We were like, I mean, should we put this one in? I mean, it looks really cool, but what is happening? What was he cooking, you know?
Yeah, right, yeah. Fucking, dude, the song, I spent a whole fucking week searching for the song, dude. It was crazy, dude. I was like looking through like 30 fucking different playlists on YouTube that I made, and like, yeah, it took a whole fucking week. But then like the moment that I got that song, I was like, holy shit, dude, this is the song for the trailer. And then like I made the whole thing in like 6 hours that day, and that was it.
I mean, it's a great trailer, you know, and we love trailers. I think people are excited. I mean, I'm surprised that Cosmo said you get to live because you're making a game I want to play. I mean,
shit.
You convinced Cosmo, and that's crazy. That's crazy
awesome.
Because there's Needle in the game. There's Needle in the game, and Cosmo. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say what he is, but I'm just saying that's impressive. That's impressive. I'm impressed.
Yeah,
I am excited for the game. I think everyone is excited for this one. So many things to look forward to, you know, and I don't know. We're happy that you're making stuff, you know. It's like you were in the backs, like making our like infrastructure pretty much, you know. And now we get to see like a full-on game. That's awesome, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
No, yeah, it's like fucking. It's funny because like I've been making shit since like the day that I joined the community back in like 2022. And like I just haven't released anything because like I'm terrible at finishing things. So
I mean everyone. I think a lot of people can feel that except for like 2 gods probably. So like don't worry.
Yeah,
you're stuck in here with us.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. Well, the show must continue. Anything else you want to add?
Nah, not really. Oh wait, no. One thing. Fucking shout out to hydrochlorination in the chat. Everyone fucking ping him right now. Go on. Fucking shout out to him.
You're gonna have to spell the name.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh.
There we go.
Bro is locked in. All right. Well, Square, thank you for being here. This is the last interview. I don't know if there's like a transition after this. I'm doing it right now. Thank you everyone for watching the interviews. Thank you everyone for matching the energy of the awards. Games are good. So it's never been so bad before.
Yeah,
Finished university and you guys are hitting me with great games all around. I'm happy that I finally have free time and I get to play like infinite games now. I'm so happy. Yes!
True. Fucking real
good. For the community. Boom, 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 boom,
yeah.
boom. And 2 balloons for Square, please. or 3. I don't know how many it was. Goodbye,
Wow.
Square.
No. Damn. It's
It was
over,
3.
dude.
All right.
Alright.
Thank you everyone for accompanying
Yeah.
me in this stuff. And I mean, I'll see you next award, next everything. I will be here. I'll be here. I was saying, thank you everyone. And let's go back to you now.
Welcome everybody to the Fangame Awards. This is the golden hour. These are the golden awards. There are 4 awards left remaining in this event. First up will be Make a Debut of the Year with ours.
Hello. As the host, great. As the host of both I Want a Tourney and I Want a Tourney, I know more than a lot of people that the makers of this community are truly the life and blood of this community. They're what keeps games being pumped out, and of course, if there aren't new people to come and join and make things, then we will have no games to play inevitably. And people start making fan games and they have many different backgrounds. Some come from making just random games. Some people have no experience at all. Some people come from other communities. And the Debut Maker Award is a great chance to showcase some of the great people we've had over the years. And I know from my experience, I went back and looked, for the last 5 years of the Fangame Awards, I have asked 7 of the nominees for Debut Maker of the Year to make things for my events. So it's very important to me. So without further ado, let's see the nominees of the people we'll probably ask in 2 years. Tell me those people debuted? Those were impressive. But only one of them can win, and the winner is... Amelia and you. Congratulations. Please come up to the stand. Please and thank you. Well, hey, I am familiar with some of your works. I know you made something for the I Want a Game Jam. I believe that was the 3rd one. I very much enjoyed my time with that. And I know you just won an award for 7 nights at Series Z. Very impressive stuff. Do you have any former experience with game making, or is this your first foray into the medium?
Let's see. Oh my goodness. Wait, first, is my mic okay? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. No, not really. I guess I played a lot of Maker. I like Maker a lot. And that's kind of like, I don't know, most of my experience, I guess. But,
Oh, I gotta tell you, very impressive stuff. I mean, it's like I play one of these works, and it seems like you're a seasoned maker, at least if not from fan games, just from general games. But if this is your first foray into even the medium, I'm beyond impressed.
Thank you so much. I don't have anything prepared to say. I'm sorry. I didn't expect to be here. Thank
Oh,
you.
it's fine. Just have no fear about it. I can say, if I need to get in contact with some people in the future for who knows what, you're probably on the list now.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Alright. And with that, Horse, back to you, now, Loa.
Thank you, Oz. 3 awards left of this. Maker of the Year is next.
Hello everybody. Only a few awards left. Maker of the Year is awarded to recognize notable effort by an individual in the community. Whether that's a year full of bite-sized quality releases, or a single labor of love, these makers went above and beyond to help define this year with their output. Here are this year's nominees.
You're all living a lie! I have a bet to win.
And the winner of Maker of the Year is... NN. Balls, can I get an applause? Thank you. Thank you. It's only appropriate. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it here tonight to accept the award. Volsk, can I get a sigh? That's the one, thank you. We would like to congratulate NN for their several years of effort spent honing their craft for just this one game. If you haven't seen Prima in full yet, make sure to watch it after this show. It is truly an avoidance to remember. That's it for Maker of the Year. Back to you, Naloa.
While we only have 2 Golden Awards left, we do have one more left of another kind. One last community award with Walt.
And for the final time of the night, it is I. Excelsior! Hey everyone, I'm back from the dead! Anyway, a community is often kept alive by doing things together, and it's thanks to all of our community events that we're able to keep interacting and competing against others to keep that spirit alive. Some events happen every year. Some happen sporadically, and some happen just once and then never again. But the I Wanna community often has something going on for people to take part in. With that said, I'd like to present our final Community Award of the night. The Fangame Cinematic Universe Award. If you somehow did not already get it, all of the community awards were Marvel themed. I'm saying that now because if you didn't catch that somehow, I'm really sorry for you. Alright, so let's start with the first time events. So first off, we had the Vic Viper Impossible competition thing hosted by Anchi. You were given 3 attempts to do Impossible mode of I Wanna Be the Guy Remastered with Vic Viper in November. That's when it took place, and there were 11 participants with, of course, in a surprise to absolutely no one, the world record holder for every single category of I Wanna Be the Guy Remastered was the one who won that, so congrats to Logic. We also had the Churach Dice Roll Run, hosted by Wunya, which was a very interesting event where you would play through Churach, I Want to Be the Churach, and then roll a die, 1 through 6. And then based on the number you roll, that would determine which floors you're using the timer on. So you're playing through the game, but it's also RNG based, so if you roll a 1, you just immediately keep timing into the next screen. All bosses were required, so you can't skip those, and it's a really silly thing, but, you know, it's always cool to see some unique events, and I'd love to see more weird things like that hosted. We also had Go Down, 2 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 Down by Dorupi in October, which was a new 100-floor blow game style fan game, and you were given 2 attempts to go through it on Impossible mode. and there were 34 people who participated in that. There was also Our Contents 2, which is a similar thing hosted by Wunya and Konomi. A game was made by Ryunosuke, and that was in September. You were given one impossible mode attempt, and there were 40 people who participated in that. And there was also a speedrun competition afterwards, which had 17 people taking part. And I believe the first and second places were within a second or two of each other, which is kind of crazy. Then we have the sporadic events, the ones that aren't like a first time, but happen whenever they feel like it. So Fast 2, hosted by Jopagu and Cosmo, which had 16 participants in a tournament bracket format, where the goal was to learn a speed game and then go against someone else and then speedrun it and then see how far you get. And the finals were Cosmo versus Pluto, in which Cosmo took it 2-1. Sorry for spoilers. Everyone, pretend you didn't hear that if you cared. And then we had the Game Jam 3. We've had a whole bunch of Game Jams before. This one was hosted by Natsu and Duncan, and there were 12 entries with 16 participants total. You could have 1 or 2 people per game, and the theme was alternate reality, so people just made Game Jam games. We also had 2 Sudoku Jams, one hosted by Poimoy, the other hosted by Jopagu. And Poimoy's got 12 submissions and took place in May and June, and Jopagu's got 4 and took place in September and October. And I'm not sure if we've had Sudoku Jam kind of things before, so if that's the case, then wow, first time getting Sudoku ones, so huge. We also had the I Wanna Tourney, which, as you may know at this point, hosted by ours. They got the games, and it was mostly done in 2023, but it did wrap up in 2024 with Recap the Tourney in March. And during the Fangame Awards last year, we had the rat finding as part of it, where there were rats hidden throughout the Fangame Awards show, and you would count the number of rats, and that would be your week for submissions. And then we got the events that happen yearly. So there's Delta Max, hosted by Konomi, and they've been hosting that since 2021 at this point, and it's just a silly game where it's an RNG fest, and it gets harder and harder over time, and you see how long you can last. There's also FASF, hosted by Ghost, which of course is the Chinese version of Fangame Marathon, and Ghost is currently restreaming this whole thing to Bilibili right now, so huge shoutouts to Ghost. Everyone, round of applause to Ghost for being awesome, and also for being the Lifetime Achievement Award winner last year. Just absolute legend. Hi Bilibili! Ni hao! And then we've got Fangame Marathon, if you've heard of it. Primarily hosted by Cosmo and I, and then we have a tech crew of something like 25 people. So that's a yearly thing where we have events, we have speedruns and stuff for I Want to Be the Guy stuff, but also other fan communities like Celeste and Mario 64 and whatever the heck. So Obama Medal, Obama Medal, Obama Medal. And then we had the Fangame Awards last year, which was awesome. If you haven't heard of the Fangame Awards, I've got really bad news for you. So that's primarily hosted by Nader, but there is a large number of people in the tech crew who have helped out with it. And once again, Obama Medal, Obama Medal, Obama Medal, Obama. So, that concludes all of our community awards for the year of 2024. I'm glad I was able to be the presenter this time around to convey the feelings of tons of members within the I Wanna community. We have so many amazing and memorable moments from throughout the year, and the community awards do a lot to celebrate those moments that regular game awards just can't do. I hope everyone continues to make even better memories in 2025, and I hope you all enjoy the rest of this year's Fangame Awards. Well, back to my grave.
Thank you, boss, for rising back up from the dead for one last passionate speech. 2 awards remaining. Next one is the fabulous, famous Lifetime Achievement Award, this year being hosted by Natsu and Renko.
Hiya, I'm Natsu.
And I'm Renko.
For God's sake, you can't help yourselves, can you? We're here to we're here tonight to present a very special award, the Lifetime Achievement Award. Each year, the Fangame Awards highlight a person who has gone above and beyond in providing consistent help to the community at large. This year, the award goes to a certain individual who has been consistently a massive helping hand and overall tremendous friend to many in the community. This person has helped countless people with their game-making endeavors with a contagious positivity, providing not just his knowledge and prowess at code, but his wisdom towards game and level design too.
On top of this, he has hosted a wonderful event over the past few years that has brought people in this community together for the Christmas season to celebrate with wonderful little games personally made for anonymous recipients. His Secret Santa event is very difficult to organize and ensure that everything goes right, but that's never stopped him from going above and beyond to bring Christmas cheer to the community, something which cannot go unrecognized or understated.
The Lifetime Achievement Award of 2024 goes to Plasma.
So Plasma isn't actually here tonight, we're being told.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sick at the moment, so we're gonna wait for him. Or not, never mind. Matt's gonna read his speech for him.
Okay, alright, yeah. Right. Okay. Thank you so much. I did not think I deserved the award yet. There are so many amazing people in the community who have contributed so much, so I am even more honored to know that you chose me. I love this community. This corner of the internet feels like home, and I am incredibly happy that I could leave enough of an impact to have people wanting to recognize me for it. I'll keep doing my best and try to keep earning my deserving of the award. And I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the award ceremony. From Plasma.
I think we need to work on the German accent.
Yeah, I'm not so good at that one.
It was not too convincing.
Yeah, I should probably get off the stage now.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
There's only one award left, and while that's the Lifetime Achievement for a person, this is going to be the Fangame for the year, hosted by Wolfie.
Hi everyone. As another year passes us by, another mountain of fangames fall into the ocean of the I Want to Be the Guy community. Thrilling adventures, breathtaking avoidances, ever-progressive needle, and everything in between. Whether it be a game by a budding maker completely new to the game-making scene, or projects formed from months or even years of coordinated labor, fangames have remained a bountiful outlet for people to spur their creative minds into action with, and take pleasure in both creating and watching others enjoy the works that they've dedicated so much of their time towards. Around 17 years ago, I remember discovering the original I Want to Be the Guy, and I remember being fascinated by this unusual mix of seemingly unfair difficulty that didn't tie itself to any preconceived sense of game design or challenge that I'd ever known. But mostly, it was the sheer unlimited capacity for what might be in this game that really caught my attention. Sometime after this, I was amazed to discover I Want to Be the Fangame, which encapsulated an identical feeling of wonder and discovery. And then later, many more well-known classics such as Boshi and Kill the Guy. I thought, people out there somewhere in the world were making these fangames. People who maybe felt a similar sense of captivation or intrigue in this bizarre little game where you make a little rascal run around and explode into a sea of red the moment you touch a fruit. And now, 17 years on, people are still making these games. We saw tonight, every single month, people had poured their heart and creative minds into experiences for them and others to enjoy. It doesn't matter where in the world, people have been brought together across countries, across continents to make these games, sharing their experiences and sharing their game-making knowledge, even collaborating to genuinely amazing extents to make fangames a reality. Whether it be legendary makers who've since set aside their talents. Talented makers of today's era, or those makers who may not be with us anymore. They've all ensured that Fangames continue being a reality throughout all these years, carrying on the passion and creativity that I witnessed for the first time all those years ago. So with all that, I'd like to take this moment to acknowledge 4 of the greatest Fangames to come out in 2024. 4 titles which have been recognized in their own right as stellar creations, which all makers should be very proud of. So without any further ado, I'm happy to present to you all the nominees for Fangame of the Year 2024. And the winner of Fangame of the Year 2024 is Crimson Needle 2.5. Congratulations. Can we get the maker in here? Or anyone from the team?
Oh my fucking god, oh my 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 god.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Welcome. And congratulations.
Oh my fucking
How does
god.
it feel?
Thank you.
Hello. Yo.
Hello. Hello, Kale. And everyone else in the team who is here. There are many of you, I believe, but if you'd like to say hello or anything you would like to say at all.
We are missing people still.
Oh yeah, hang on.
Yeah, we can wait for the
There we go,
intern.
there we go, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Holy.
Hello, everyone. Well, now that is everyone here now, I believe.
Yes.
Okay, well, now that you're all here, congratulations from me especially.
Thank you.
Yeah, how do you all feel?
Well, I'm fucking going insane. I'm going insane. This is ridiculous.
I thought,
Yeah, I mean, you just as you rigged it.
I mean,
It's been rigged.
Bro, it's fucked up. Like I knew, I know the winners beforehand. So this is like, I'm still shaking. I'm still like fucking like, oh my god.
Thank you. Fangame Awards, thank you.
Would you like to just remind everybody how long this project was in the works for before it became a reality?
Yeah, so I started working on this game. Well, by now it would be like 4 years ago, probably. Very humble beginnings. Did not really have much ambition for it, and then it kind of grew. And
that's one way of putting it.
I mean, I made certain decisions that kind of locked me into like a hard commitment to the game. Like once certain things were set in motion, there was not really much backing out. Let's put it that way.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then thankfully, you know, a lot of people joined me along the way and helped me realize this like impossible thing that I kind of set out to do. So yeah.
The
Most of
Anime
all,
Club,
I
right?
am grateful to the Anime Club, the other people in here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I wrote some words, but I don't want it to be super clinical. So I'll just say thanks everyone for, you know, being as invested in the project as we were. It means a lot seeing it resonate with so many people. And also shout out Double Turn team.
True. Yeah, this project took a lot of fucking blood, sweat, and tears from us. And seeing a lot of people in the community enjoying the game was unbelievably rewarding. It was... I'm gonna cry, bro. I can't.
Let it all out.
I'm also sick, so I'm like a bit, you know, I'm coughing every now and then. So, yeah, that... it was unbelievable seeing the reception of the game, and I'm glad it's still in people's minds, and yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah, that first month watching people play the game was like so exciting throughout. It could come back if some people stream it, maybe in this call, but that's fun.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I agree.
No, yeah, I mean, truly, like, congratulations to everyone involved in this project. It's a phenomenal project that I think will go down as an all-time, not just great in terms of games, but just the fact that it exists is like a testament to the community and what's possible with collaboration. So yeah, great job, all of you, seriously.
Yeah, I should definitely say that I am very, very grateful. I mean, I have said this many times, but they were beyond the person or the people in the, you know, the core dev team, the people who are on stage right now. There were many, many more people who very selflessly decided to like kind of blindly help with this game. And in some cases, they had to wait for, you know, 3 years or more before what they made could see the day of light or the light of day. So yeah, thank you again to everyone. I don't really have anything else to say. I don't know if Katie or Pat wanted to say anything.
I'm really proud that I could contribute to this game, and I'm really happy to have it see such a good reception. And I'm really thanks so much for the award.
Yeah, it was great working with these people. It was great following the release.
Hell yeah.
My whole experience around the game has just been really, really good.
You know, I'm also really glad that I got invited to this team. It was unbelievable working with you guys, and also the homies that, you know, made the extra content for the game. It was really good.
All right, well, great job, guys. Congratulations again. I hope everyone can share in the appreciation for this Fangame of the Year, and all creations as well, all nominees, everyone that was involved in the games this year. Thank you as always for making. And back to you, Mel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, this is the end. That is every award we have. They've all been handed out. The victors have been given their prizes. Thank you everybody for watching. We hope you've enjoyed the Fangame Awards for this year. While the award show may be over, we do still have some trailers coming up, so if you want to stick around, please feel free to enjoy. However, that is us all done. We're finished. Thank you very much for watching, and we hope to see you next year.
Oh man, that was a pretty good show. I'll admit it, I wasn't expecting much this year, but man, right now, I just wish I had some games to play. I just wish I had some fucking Fangames to play.
Oh, hello. Cheers, Skull Dude.
Oh, Natsu. I didn't see you there. How you doing tonight? You enjoying the show?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. It might be the best thing I've ever watched.
Really? That good, huh? What was your favorite category this year?
You know, the plonker of the year?
What? Natsu. I'm pretty sure they didn't have the plonker of the year as a category.
Well, maybe, but you know what we will have this year? A contest for level design!
Oh man! Okay, tell me all about it.
Oh yes, of course. I'm talking about the delicious level design contest, a game-making event where participants have 1 month to design an I Want to Be the Guy Fangame stage that will be judged on 3 components: design, creativity, and atmosphere. New and old makers are both welcome in this event, and we encourage you to make to your heart's content to try to create the best level that you can. Hell, make a boss too if you're feeling a little daring.
For more information on the contest itself, feel free to check out our server. We'll actually be posting an invite link in chat right now for you to join the fun right away. You don't want to miss it.
Press 1 in chat if you're gonna join our contest. Right now, please.
Alright, let's give a few seconds for the audience to join. 5 seconds of silence in the room, please. And with that, looks like our time is up. Thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you guys very soon.
Thanks everyone.
Kid, it's been 8 years since we last saw each other. We both said a lot of things we regret, but I need your help one last time. God damn it, Luigi. I'm coming. After 2 years of waiting, it's finally time to experience the story critics are calling the greatest thing ever made. To save a long-lost friend, the kid must go on one last great adventure, from high up in the sky to deep under the earth. They must face the United Nations, horrors beyond human comprehension, and gender ideology. But most importantly, they must face themselves and the truth of their past. I Want to Unlock Luigi, releasing 2025. The people loved I Want to Unlock Luigi. This summer, it's time to experience this story like never before. I Want to Unlock Luigi, Prelude. Wow, kid, I can't believe we're finally done with high school. I know, man, I don't know what to do with my life. The only thing I know is we're going to be friends forever. Read the story before the story. Releasing before the other one.
Or be killed yourself.
No! I wanna be the guy!
9, 0, 2, 9, 0, 6, 4, 3, 6, 4, 3, 1, 1, 8, 1, 1, 8.
We interrupt this trailer to bring you breaking news.
Breaking news, breaking news! I just received intel that Rasik and Jane Chef, two of the community's greatest cooks, one of them with chef in their name, have been in cahoots. I don't know what's about, but we have some leaked audio from their phone call. Let's take a listen to that.
Jane, Chef, Jane, what do I, is Jane good?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Sorry to bother you. I know you're probably really busy. I'm really busy too. And I was thinking, right, since I'm really busy and I want to make a trailer, but I'm busy, right? And your trailers are really awesome. So maybe if you wanted to maybe make a trailer for me, that would be good.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let me see. Let me just get some things here ready.
Yeah, sure.
I got some. So is this a game that people know that you're working on?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and is there any food in the game?
Hey, yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Oh, that is sick. Yeah, that's good.
Perfect.
Also, just one more thing. So the trailer, you don't want me to put like the release date on it, do you?
I was gonna do that. Why wouldn't I?
Well, you don't exactly have like the track record for releasing the game on the release date. No offense.
Oh dang it! Oh dang it! Oh dang it! You know what, Jane? You're great. I love you. You're awesome. But I feel personally attacked. You know what? I'm gonna click this red button, hang up on you, and I'll do it myself.
Sing the songs and get Victor out there a chance to win $1 million. Repeat after me. Take me out to the bar.
That's a grand
Out.
I want to find a costume. A short, goofy little trap game from the mind of Rasik. Available now! Like, actually now.
In the distant future, mankind has fled Earth for the stars. Riddled with strange and horrible creatures, our cradle has become uninhabitable. But now, the last hope for humanity may lie back where we came from. We only have one chance. It's time to drill. To kill. From the creator of The Needle comes a revolutionary new Fangame bullet hell experience inspired by UFO 50. Kill enemies, mine treasure, get stronger, and save the Earth. I want to drill to kill. Releasing like tomorrow, I guess.
Hey, yo, Ben. Well, if I want to talk to Ben, I should probably call him first.
Ben.
Hey, Ben. You think Vandalized Vandal is going to come out this year?
Yes.
Really? What gave you that impression? Us having a trailer in damn near every Fangame Awards?
Yes.
Well, it would give you the wrong impression. I hate to break it to you, Ben. I don't think a single room has been made last year.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds about right. I know, Ben, I know. Hey, do you think maybe you could help out with the project to speed it along? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Well, anyways, Ben, I hate to take up any more of your time. Just letting you know, it'll come out one day. We'll see when, but hey, it was great talking to you, Ben.
Home sweet home. After a long, exhausting day, there's nothing better than kicking back and seeing what's new on TV. Time to wine. The fuck? Punish needed? No. No, please, no. Let's see if another channel has something more exciting. Please. Okay, cool, but it's yet another generic platformer. Next.